was it yesterday, right here?
Yeah, and it's actually better today because the strap is much narrower. Because when it goes by the strap, slow the camera, it goes down too much, and actually autofocus is on that.
That's
Not yet? Are we in your way up the camera?
Nope. Nope. Stay right where you are.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the WIRA's 2018 finals. Thank you for coming today, and please come to the shore for the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the second day of racing at the Western Intercollegiate Rowing Association Championships. We are here on our second day of racing with all finals for this morning. A special thank you to the California State Park System and the Sacramento State Aquatic Center for hosting us once again this year at this wonderful venue. We are now lining up for the first race of the day, the men's Varsity 8C final. Racing will begin in 5 minutes. Our first race of the day is the men's Varsity 8 Sea Level Final. In Lane 1, the University of Southern California. Lane 2, the University of Oregon. And Lane 3, the UC Berkeley Lightweights. Racing is now underway. And out of the blocks here, approaching 250 meters into the race, it is the University of Oregon with 3 seats on the other 2 crews. University of Oregon out of lane 2 in first place, and into second place, a slight advantage to lane 1, Southern California. But now it is lane 3, the California lightweights, pulling even with Southern California. So it is Oregon now half a length over the other 2 crews. And lanes 1 and 3, Southern California and the Cal lightweights sitting even. Now past 500 meters into the race, it is Oregon now with a 6-seat lead over the remaining field. Oregon rowing at a 35 stroke rate, and it is still bow ball to bow ball even between Southern California and the Cal lightweights. This is the sea level finals, so these 3 crews are looking to rank themselves between the 13th to 15th men's varsity 8s here at the WIRA Championships. We are now past 750 meters, and it is the University of Oregon looking to crack open to open water here over the other 2 crews. And now we're still keeping a close eye between lanes 1 and 3, Southern California and the Cal lightweights. Right now, a slight advantage to the Cal lightweights by maybe a bow ball here. They're making a move. It is now the Cal lightweights with half a deck over Southern California. Now past the 1,000-meter mark, the University of Oregon continuing at a 35 stroke rate. They now have a 1.5 seat of open water on the other 2 crews here. And it is now the Cal lightweights with 3 seats over Southern California. The Cal lightweights surging, now taking 1 more seat, looking to close the open water gap between themselves and the University of Oregon. .750 meters to go in this race. It is the University of Oregon still leading this men's varsity 8C final, but the California lightweights brought up the rate by 1 beat. They're at a 36, Oregon at a 35. They're looking to close this open water gap. There is still 1 seat open water between the Cal lightweights in second place and Oregon in first place. The Cal lightweights now sitting bow to stern over the University of Southern California. I'll make this final call here as Oregon passes the 500-meter mark. It is Oregon with barely open water over the Cal lightweights. Cal lightweights now pulling away from the University of Southern California. These 3 crews have spread out a bit and they're passing into the final 500 meters. We turn it over to the finish line as these crews approach the finish. We have unofficial results from the first race, the men's Varsity 8 C Finals. In first place, the University of Oregon with a time of 6:34.05. In second place, the California Lightweights with a time of 6:39.02. And in third place, the University of Southern California with a time of 6:49.2.
That's not normal.
We are 2 minutes from the start for the second race of the day, the women's Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and Club Programs C-Level Final. In Lane 1, Pacific University, and Lane 2, Southern Oregon University. And these two crews are now underway. This is the women's Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and Club Programs C-Level Final.
Probably wait.
Right out of the blocks here, and now about 300 meters in, it is Southern Oregon University sitting 3 seats above Lane 1, Pacific University.
I would hate to do that.
Crews now passing the 500-meter mark, and it is Lane 2, Southern Oregon University, now at a half boat length lead over Lane 1, Pacific University. As we're now in the middle thousand of the race here, Southern Oregon University just stroke by stroke looking to continue to pull away from Pacific University. These these two crews here battling it out to determine their rankings between 13th and 14th ranked varsity eights here. Now past 750 meters into the race, lane 2, Southern Oregon University, looking real clean at a 35 stroke rate. Their coxswain now sitting on the bow deck of Pacific University. Again, their coxswain looking over, looking to pull away from Pacific.
That's what I think. Really neat. The first thing he heard is talking about bro, not too much.
Now looking over at lane 1, Pacific University, I see their bow ball coming up a bit. They're trying to take a move and close this gap, not letting Southern Oregon get away here. But now Southern Oregon responding, they're trying to find some open water. Crews approaching the 1,000-meter mark. Now past the 1,000-meter mark, Pacific University taking a move. They just took a seat back here. Their bow ball sitting at the stroke seat of the Southern Oregon boat. Southern Oregon responding again. Southern Oregon just about to crack open water here. Now with 750 meters to go, lane 2, Southern Oregon University is sitting a seat and a half of open water over lane 1, Pacific University. They're continuing to take seats here, sitting at a comfortable 33.5 stroke rate with Pacific at a 34.5. So they're rated just slightly lower, but they're just rowing cleanly, continuing to take seats away. Stroke by stroke here, we're now at 2.5, 3 seats of open water for lane 2. .600 meters to go for our leaders is lane 2 in first place. That is Southern Oregon University. They are now looking at a 1-length open water lead over lane 1, Pacific University.
No pressure. No pressure.
And we have the unofficial results for race 58, the women's varsity 8, division 2, division 3, and club programs C-level final. First place, Southern Oregon University with a time of 7:40.5. And in second place, Pacific University with a time of 7:51.3. All crews are now locked on for the next race. This is race 59, the men's varsity 8 B-level final. In lane 1, Western Washington. Lane 2, UC Davis. Lane 3, Washington State. Lane 4, UCLA. Lane 5, Humboldt State. And lane 6, San Diego State University. Those are the lane assignments for the upcoming race, the men's varsity 8 petite final. And we've had a start. This is the men's varsity 8's B-level final. Fast out of the blocks here and past 250 meters, our two early leaders is lane 4 UCLA and lane 3 Washington State. But we're keeping a close eye on lane 1 Western Washington, now trying to come close back to Washington State and UCLA here. Crews now passing 500 meters into the race, and our leaders continue to be lane 4, UCLA in first place, sitting 3 seats over lane 3, Washington State. Washington State in second, sitting half a length over lane 1, Western Washington half a length over UC Davis in lane 2. Both lanes 2 and lane 6, UC Davis and San Diego State, they're in the 4th place position, are battling for 4th. Those two crews sitting even, with lane 5, Humboldt State trailing. Our leader continues to be UCLA out of lane 4. They're now sitting 7 seats over Washington State. So UCLA in first, Washington State in second, but we're keeping a close eye on lane 1, Western Washington in the 3rd place position. They're sitting 6 seats behind lane 3, Washington State, but still a close eye on lane 6, San Diego State. San Diego State also looking to get into that 3rd place position. But UCLA rowing at a 35.5 stroke rate, they're just pulling away stroke by stroke. UCLA now sitting bow to stern over Washington State. Washington State now just 2 seats over lane 1 Western Washington. Western Washington surging, they've taken a seat.
We were down like 4 seats on
750 meters to go. It is UCLA in first place. They've just cracked open water. But ladies and gentlemen, the race to watch here is for the second place position, lane 1, Western Washington. They've just barely pulled ahead of lane 3, Washington State. Western Washington and Washington State, those two crews sitting even. Going over to fourth place, it is lane 6, San Diego State, with UC Davis from lane 2 right there behind them. UCLA now sitting a seat and a half of open water, and now lane 1 responding. Lane 1, Western Washington, they're now a bow deck over Washington State, 500 meters to go. Washington State trying to respond, but it looks like Western Washington is finding their next gear into this final 500 meters. So with less than 400 to go, it is UCLA in first place with a seat of open water over second place Western Washington. Western Washington 1 seat over Washington State in third, UC Davis in fourth, San Diego State in fifth, and Humboldt State in sixth. The race to watch for here is between lanes 1 and 3. Will Washington State be able to respond to hold on to that second place position they had for a majority of this race?
I can check. I don't know. I don't think I have it.
Once they get going.
I think I can adjust it to this time.
Wait, where's the orange
But I
toast?
just don't think this is high enough. It feels like pretty good.
I mean, it's like, okay, here we go. Ready. Oh, they are. There they go.
And we've had a start now for race 60. This is the women's varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and club programs B-level final.
How are you? Good. You're down here anyway, huh? You saw Shelly? Yeah. I get and my couple besties came back to hang out with Sawyer, so they're here too. Oh, good. Okay. Just did UCLA hold it off here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They had open water. There's at least 5 minutes. Okay. I know one of them strokes. Was this the varsity? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, it'll be a varsity race here. I know. I saw Jim yesterday. Guess he talked to Cam.
That's the one for Brett.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but he doesn't need to be They need to be close either. Today's the one that needs to be better. Yeah.
Captain, stroke seat.
Running the show.
These are the women's varsity 8, Division 2, 3, and club program boats in the petite final, looking to rank themselves between 7th and 12th ranked varsity 8s. And it is Humboldt State out of lane 2. They are our leaders here, sitting bow to stern over lane 5, the Cal Lightweights. So Humboldt State in first, Cal Lightweights in second. Cal Lightweights sitting 2.5 seats over lane 4, UC Davis. UC Davis in third, sitting 2 seats over Mills College. Mills College sitting just about even with Lewis and Clark College out of lane 1. And Lewis and Clark now making a move. They've also got the University of Oregon on the far outside. 750 meters into the race, things are lengthening out a bit here. Humboldt State is continuing to get some more open water. They're sitting 1.5 seats of open water over the remaining field. So Humboldt State in first place. Second place goes to the Cal Lightweights. Cal Lightweights now 3 seats open water behind Humboldt State, but they're sitting 3 seats over UC Davis. UC Davis in third, sitting half a length over lane 1, Lewis and Clark College. Now passing the halfway markers, our clear leaders continues to be Humboldt State. They're rowing at a 36 stroke rate. They now have a 1-length open water lead over the remaining field. Second place continues to be the Cal Lightweights. Cal Lightweights taking a move, now sitting half a length over lane 4, UC Davis. UC Davis sitting bow to stern over Lewis and Clark College. So first is Humboldt State, second Cal Lightweights, third UC Davis, but that 4th place spot, it's all real too close to call between Lewis and Clark, University of Oregon, and Mills College. 750 meters to go here. Humboldt State continues in the lead, 1 length open water over the rest of the field, but the Cal Lightweights now taking a move. Their coxswain sitting on the bow deck of UC Davis. So Cal Lightweights solidifying their second place position. UC Davis in third, both that second and third place crew rowing at a 35 stroke rate. The Cal Lightweights are just finding a little bit more speed here in the second 1,000. But now it is Lewis and Clark College. They've made a move on the other two crews, so they're now solidifying their fourth place position and looking to pull close to UC Davis. They're finding their next gear, so will they be able to catch up to UC Davis out of lane 4? My final call here at 500 meters to go. Humboldt State in first, Cal Lightweights in second, bow to stern over UC Davis. Hot on their heels is Lewis and Clark College in the fourth place position. Mills in fifth, Oregon trailing in sixth. The rest of this morning's racing will continue with the A-level Grand Finals. The first of our Grand Finals will be race 61, the men's varsity eights. Lane assignments as follows. Lane 1, Orange Coast College. Lane 2, Santa Clara University. Lane 3, UC San Diego. Lane 4, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 5, UC Irvine. And Lane 6, San Diego.
Good job, Humboldt! Good job, girls!
Okay. I can't either. Did the middle adjust at all for you?
The green flag is up, and we have alignment for the men's varsity 8 grand finals. And we have a start. Men's varsity 8 grand final now underway.
Is that better? I don't think it's you. I think it's the binoculars.
These men's varsity 8s now pass 250 meters, and our two early leaders are lanes 2 and 3, Santa Clara and UC San Diego. Those two crews now sitting half a length over lane 1, Orange Coast. Orange Coast just one seat behind, one seat over UC Santa Barbara. Crews now approaching 500 meters into the race. It is Santa Clara University in first place, rowing at a 38 stroke rate. They're taking seats away from second place, lane 3, UC San Diego. These two crews pulled pretty much the same time in yesterday's heats, but now it is Santa Clara showing some speed. They're now sitting 2.5 seats over UC San Diego. So Santa Clara in first, UC San Diego in second, and third place is too close to call between Orange Coast and Santa Barbara. Lane 6, the University of San Diego sitting right there with those two crews fighting for that third place position. San Diego sitting 6 seats over lane 5, UC Irvine. Santa Clara now continuing to extend their lead over second place, UC San Diego. So Santa Clara's coxswain now sitting at the bow deck of UC San Diego. Santa Clara rowing a very dominant race here. Santa Clara last year got the bronze medal, and this year looks like they're going for a solid gold. So Santa Clara for first, second UC San Diego, but it is now UC Santa Barbara trying to respond to Orange Coast College for the third place position. But the University of San Diego right there with them, so it really is a battle for that bronze medal position here in the grand final for the men's varsity eights. About 900 meters to go. Santa Clara continuing to lead. Derek Hodgson looking over right at the bow ball of UC San Diego, trying to find a bit more. He's looking for the open water here. Yep, now Santa Clara sitting bow astern over UC San Diego, but it is Santa's slight advantage to UC Santa Barbara for that third place position, with Orange Coast College right there with them, and still the University of San Diego fighting for third. UC Santa Barbara rowing at a 36.5 stroke rate. They're really battling right now, pushing UC San Diego. Looks like Santa Barbara is trying to go for the silver here. So it's very clear that Santa Clara is just breaking open water here for the first place position, but UC San Diego out of lane 3 really needs to watch out. Lane 1, Orange Coast, and Santa Barbara from lane 4, they're really pushing it. It's coming down to the wire here. Who's going for that second and third place positions? Less than 500 meters to go. Santa Clara in first. UC San Diego still in second, but really only by 2.5 seats here. Slight advantage for third to UC Santa Barbara. Orange Coast College, they started their sprint. They're surging. Slight advantage to Orange Coast, Santa Barbara now sitting even. It is a fight for the bronze medal here. All three crews now sprinting. We turn it over to the finish line. It is a fight for second and third between Orange Coast, UC San Diego, and Santa Barbara. Fifth place to San Diego and sixth to Irvine.
You're going to get second. Guarantee you that. You'll get second. Unfortunately, whatever happened at the beginning. Come on, guys. Come on. Go, go.
It was really close between there was like three crews: Orange Coast, UC San Diego, and Santa Barbara. All three of them. The second and third started. We're looking at that photo. I don't know. It was between that and that's UCSD, right?
Black boat?
No, the white thing. The maroon suit. Oh, yeah. What did he say?
Yeah, the light skin.
Oh, I think that's all.
He always sticks out.
Like less than half the they have what? So you practice all year long, but it's probably the worst time. But like that. One more trip day, would have had. Well, you guys have a couple more races. They have a challenge. 5 seats.
Really?
Yeah.
Woo, there we go.
And then, like, it was a really close race between 3 other crews though.
Yeah.
Orange Coast,
Yeah.
UC Santa Barbara, and UC San Diego.
Okay.
All 3 of them came back to it.
Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. How was
And we've had a start. This is race number 62, the Women's Varsity 8, Division 1, and Open Grand Final. In lane 1, Stanford Lightweights. Lane 2, San Diego State. Lane 3, Loyola Marymount. Lane 4, Sacramento State. Lane 5, St. Mary's College. Lane 6, Santa Clara. And lane 7, Seattle University.
CD! Woo! So. Yes.
I should have run.
So there's some yeah. So we parked
These Women's Varsity 8s, Division 1, an Open Grand Final, now approaching 500 meters, and our clear leader is lane 1, the Stanford Lightweights. Stanford Lightweights sitting half a length over lane 2, San Diego State. San Diego State just barely over Loyola Marymount here.
Santa Barbara, please move towards the beach.
So the Stanford lightweight women here, they're in first place. They're looking to keep pulling away from the remaining field here. They're now sitting 7 seats over lane 2, San Diego State. San Diego State now giving a slight advantage to them. They're now sitting 2 seats over Loyola Marymount. Loyola Marymount in third, sitting half a length over lane 4, Sacramento State. Those top 4 crews have open water on the rest of the field, and we go 1 length open water back, and it is pretty much even between lanes 5, 6, and 7, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, and Seattle University. The Stanford lightweight woman at a commanding 37.5 strokes per minute. They're looking to find that open water over lane 2, San Diego State. Stanford Coxon looking over. They're sitting bow to stern over, just barely looking to find that open water. But Stanford in first, San Diego State in second. San Diego State half a length over Loyola Marymount. Loyola Marymount only 2.5 seats over Sacramento State. We're going to keep a close eye on Sacramento State as they try to break into that bronze medal position here. Less than 1,000 meters to go, and those top 4 crews now 2 lengths open water over the other 3, so that is lanes 5, 6, and 7, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, and Seattle University, all still bow ball to bow ball, but for those, we'll give a slight advantage to St. Mary's here over the other 2.
Way to go, Santa Clara!
750 meters to go.
Yeah.
The Stanford lightweights now have open water, 1 seat open water over San Diego State. San Diego State sitting half a length over Loyola Marymount. But Sacramento State University, they've taken a move. They're only 2 seats from pulling even and pulling into that bronze medal position. Loyola Marymount now responding. They've taken a seat back. They want to make sure they stay in that bronze medal position, but it is a battle for 3rd place here. San Diego State out of lane 2 in second place. They're making a move, trying to close the open water between themselves and Stanford in first place. But 500 meters to go now for these women's varsity 8s, Division I and open programs. It is Stanford in first, San Diego State in second, Loyola Marymount in third. Close to them is Sacramento State. Those top 4 crews have multiple lengths of open water. In 5th place, it goes to St. Mary's. St. Mary's sitting bow to stern over lane 6. Santa Clara with a bow deck over Seattle University. Seattle University in 7th, now trying to surge and pass Santa Clara. Crews now entering the spectators area.
guys just ended? Yeah. My wife said varsity said
Now underway is race 63. This is the women's varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and club programs grand final. In lane 1, the University of Central Oklahoma. Lane 2, Western Washington University. Lane 3, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 4, Seattle Pacific. Lane 5, UC San Diego. And lane 6, the University of Puget Sound. Cruise now 300 meters into the race. Cruise now passing the 500-meter mark. We give a slight advantage by a seat to lane 1, Central Oklahoma. For second place, it is for lane 3, UC Santa Barbara, but lane 6, the University of Puget Sound, close and right there with them.
So they want to go over there to try and get.
Past 750 meters into the race, our leader continues to be Central Oklahoma. Central Oklahoma now sitting 7 seats over UC Santa Barbara. Those top two crews both matching a 35 stroke rate, but Central Oklahoma is just continuing to look really comfortable and pull away stroke by stroke. So Central Oklahoma for first, UC Santa Barbara for second, but the third place is a battle between lanes 2, 5, and 6. That is Western Washington, UC San Diego, and Puget Sound. With lane 4, Seattle Pacific just half a length behind them. So this is a very close race for that third place spot. Past the 1,000-meter mark, Central Oklahoma and UC Santa Barbara both have lengthened by 1 beat on their stroke rate, so they're both at a 34, but Central Oklahoma now sitting bow to stern over UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara sitting 3.5 seats over Western Washington. So it's still a battle for that third place position, but we'll give a slight advantage to Western Washington. But right there with them is lanes 5 and 6, UC San Diego and the University of Puget Sound. Those two crews now sitting bow to stern over Seattle Pacific. Central Oklahoma now finding open water on the remaining field here. Second place still UC Santa Barbara. Western Washington starting to close in on UC Santa Barbara, so Western Washington sitting in third, but now lane 5, UC San Diego taking a move. They're looking to get back into that bronze medal position, but as we're approaching 600 meters to go, it looks to be really solidifying that Central Oklahoma's in first, UC Santa Barbara in second, half a length over Western Washington. But again, we need to keep a close eye on lane 5, UC San Diego, on whether they'll be able to catch Western Washington for that third place position.
I know.
Britt!
I already got to see all mine.
I got it. Britt!
Hello, I have an announcement that equipment repair 66 will be held before 65 now. Thank you.
Racing is now underway for race number 64. This is the men's lightweight 8 grand final. Two-boat race in lane 1, UCLA, and lane 2, Sonoma State University. Crews are 300 meters into the race. We'll give our first race call when they pass 500 meters. Now 650 meters into the race here for the men's lightweight 8, and it is lane 2, Sonoma State, sitting half a length over UCLA. Given that both of these crews are lightweight crews with a weight maximum, so the important part of this race here is their power and their technical ability, as there really isn't a size advantage of one competitor over another here. Past 750 meters, Sonoma State just looking to take more and more seats. They're now sitting 6 seats over UCLA. Sonoma State out of lane 2, they're now 7 seats over UCLA. Sonoma State at a 33 stroke rate, UCLA at a 36. Sonoma State just looking really long and comfortable. We've now passed the 1,000 meter mark here, and Sonoma State now sitting bow to stern over UCLA, again looking really long and comfortable, just stroke by stroke, gaining more margin over UCLA. But now UCLA taking a move. They've taken a seat back, pushing their bow back into Sonoma State here. The Sonoma State coxswain sitting on the bow ball of UCLA. But now Sonoma State responding. .750 meters to go. Sonoma State sitting stern tip, bow tip over UCLA, and there it is. Sonoma State has now found its open water over UCLA. These are the men's lightweight 8s, the grand final here, and Sonoma State continuing to lead. They now have 1 seat open water over UCLA, so they're really finding a good base middle 1,000 here, really continuing to take seats. And that's another seat for Sonoma State. They now have 2.5, 3 seats open water over UCLA. Crews are approaching 500 meters to go. We'll make the clear final call here. Sonoma State for first and UCLA for second.
Oh yeah, I know. The white. It's the white. Yeah. White hole over there.
That's what the line here says too.
Well, actually, the buoys are more than that.
Yeah, they're farther out. It's actually that.
Just a reminder that equipment check 66 is before equipment check 65. Thank you.
So you know not to, see that green thing with the road? Yeah. That's the finish line. So the white hole on the other side. Because the buoys always go like this, so it's not necessarily.
Yeah, they're not right on. But that's where we walk.
Oh, okay. I thought that, I didn't know that was a medal. There was only like 2 people in that race. Oh, that was the lightweight eight. That's because it's all, they didn't have, there's not many teams here that do lightweight eight. We don't have that. Have they started? 9:20.
Is that yours, Debbie, or is that from, which one's your son?
Damon.
Damon. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Kyle. Thank you for hosting him. Yeah. We've been together for a long time. Yeah, we did the Q Classic because we live in Mission Bay, San Diego.
The next race will be race 65, the men's second varsity 8 grand final. In lane 1, UC San Diego. Lane 2, Santa Clara. Lane 3, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 4, UC San Diego's B boat. Lane 5, Orange Coast College. And lane 6, the University of San Diego. the men's second varsity 8 grand final. A liner's flag is up.
Yeah, we were down there.
We thought we were on four.
Yeah.
Did you see this?
Ladies and gentlemen, just a correction here. We have a delay for the men's second varsity race. Therefore, the current race that is being started is the women's second varsity 8 Division 1 and Open Grand Final. And we've had a start now. This is the women's second varsity 8 Division 1 and Open Grand Final, race number 66. The men's second varsity 8's race 65 has had a delay.
The live stream isn't caught up.
I didn't see anything. And I'm not really good at it presentation. This right
They flipped the race.
It's delayed one race. So they switched it. So it'll be the next one down. I believe so.
We're not starting it. We're doing a different race.
What?
There's been a delay, so they're starting a women's.
But I heard it say women.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not gonna happen. They've been out there for
Hey, that's not good.
We came over like an hour before they go to
These women's second varsity 8 Division 1 and Open programs, we're now approaching 500 meters into the race, and the order of the crews is the order in the lanes that they're in. So in first place are the Stanford Lightweights. Stanford Lightweights sitting 2.5 seats over lane 2, Sacramento State. Sacramento State 3 seats over lane 3, San Diego State. Those are our top 3 leaders. San Diego State sitting bow to stern over 4th place, Loyola Marymount. Loyola Marymount bow to stern with 5 and 6, St. Mary's and Santa Clara, both sitting about even. .750 meters into the race, the Stanford lightweight women continue to lead in a very commanding way, taking more and more seats at a rather high 38 stroke rate here. Their coxswain now sitting at the bow deck of Sacramento State. Stanford for first, Sacramento State for second, half a length over lane 3, San Diego State for third. 4th place goes bow to stern back to lane 4, Loyola Marymount. Loyola Marymount sitting half a seat open water over lane 6, Santa Clara. Santa Clara with a seat and a half over St. Mary's in 6th place. Now at the halfway marker, it is the Stanford Lightweights now finding open water lead over the rest of the pack. Stanford Lightweights for first, Sacramento State for second. They're looking to take some more seats from San Diego State. Still though about half a length over San Diego State for third. San Diego State is now cracking to open water over Loyola Marymount for fourth. Lane 5, St. Mary's, they've responded to Santa Clara out of lane 6. So St. Mary's now for 5th, Santa Clara for 6th. These are the women's second varsity 8s, Division 1 and Open Grand Final. And it is at 750 meters to go. Stanford lightweight woman still with a very charging, commanding race, sitting almost one length open water over second place Sacramento State. Sacramento State now taking a move and they're sitting 6 seats over San Diego State in 3rd place. Make the final call here as our leaders, Stanford Lightweights, have 550 meters to go. Stanford Lightweights for first, Sacramento State for second. Sacramento State 6 seats over San Diego State for third. They have 3 seats open water over Loyola Marymount for fourth. Loyola Marymount 2 lengths open water over lane 5 St. Mary's. St. Mary's 1 length open water over lane 6 Santa Clara. Santa Clara for sixth.
It's the white thing across the and with this. Oh, okay. Because it's not necessarily moved because they move. It's empty.
That makes sense, yeah.
It's actually the white, there's a white pole. Yeah, that pole, that thing. And you're borrowing. The rope. The mechanics of it all.
Water
Which I think is kind of okay. You guys are in? Oh, okay. Gotcha. That was their
And we now have the men's second varsity 8 grand final underway. One of the crews had some equipment issues earlier, so they had to delay this race by one event. So now we are on race number 65, the men's second varsity 8 grand final. Crews are now about 600 meters into the race. We have 6 boats across and all nearly within 1 to 2 seats of each other. So one of the closest races we're seeing so far, all the way across the board. Approaching 750 meters, lane 1, UC San Diego, they have a lead of 3 seats, and they're in first place, but going to second place, we give a slight advantage to lane 2, Santa Clara. Santa Clara in second, and third place, a slight advantage there to lane 4, UC San Diego's B entry. So that B entry referring to their third level 8 and showing depth in that program.
At that time, it was only the British that could take back the but we still watched it. That was so much fun. There was so much rivalry between the players and other players.
Crews are approaching the 1,000-meter mark, and lane 1, UC San Diego, sitting at a comfortable 34.5 stroke rate. But lane 2, Santa Clara, they're in second place, sitting 7 seats behind. They're at a 37 stroke rate, so slightly higher rate, but just not able to keep up with the same speed out of UC San Diego there. At first, we saw the field kind of play out and the crews lengthen apart, but now it is lane 4, UC San Diego's B entry. They're taking a move, and they're looking to pull even with Santa Clara. It's now Babal's bouncing. Santa Clara, UC San Diego B entry, fighting for that second place position. And for third place, it's a battle between lanes 3 and 5, UC Santa Barbara and Orange Coast College, with the University of San Diego sitting bow to stern behind them. Lane 4, UC San Diego's B entry, now taking a move, but Santa Clara responding. It's a battle for that silver medal position here. But as a recap, lane 1, UC San Diego's A entry, they're in the lead, sitting bow to stern over Santa Clara. Slight advantage to Santa Clara for the silver medal position. Now one deck over UC San Diego's B entry for the bronze. Fourth place now, we have UC Santa Barbara, 3 seats over Orange Coast College for 5th. University of San Diego trailing at 6th. 500 meters to go. Will UC San Diego's B entry be able to catch Santa Clara for that silver medal position? But it is UC San Diego A for the gold, Santa Clara for the silver, and UC San Diego B for the bronze, though UC Santa Barbara within half a length and right there with them. We turn it over to the spectators at the finish line.
We're here. That was
boys.
They know where to go, and they know, and they've got all the info. You know, they know how.
And then 3 seconds lower than we did 3 seconds lower. So it wasn't up to this. 3 seconds long.
We are now lining up for race number 67. This is the women's second varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and club programs grand final. In lane 1, the University of Puget Sound. Lane 2, Humboldt State. Lane 3, UC Santa Barbara.
Backstage.
Lane 4,
Backstage. I need you to
UC
spin
San
and go
Diego.
straight
And
across
lane
the course and
5,
then come
UC
back.
Davis.
There you go.
Oh yeah, no, okay.
'Now about 350 meters into the race for the women's second varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3, and club program grand final here. We have lane 3, that is UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara with a 7-seat lead over lane 1, the University of Puget Sound. For the third place position, it is still too close to call, bow ball to bow ball between lanes 2 and 4, Humboldt State and UC San Diego, with UC Davis trailing. .650 meters into the race, Santa Barbara real comfortable sitting about astern over the University of Puget Sound. And now lane 4, UC San Diego, they've taken a move and taken a seat and a half away from Humboldt State. Those top 4 crews sitting with 3 lengths open water over UC Davis trailing. Here's the 750 meter mark, and UC Santa Barbara Coxon looking over, and she's looking to get open water over the rest of the field. So UC Santa Barbara for first, the University of Puget Sound for second. They're sitting 7 seats over UC San Diego. UC San Diego in the third place position. Approaching the 1,000-meter mark, UC Santa Barbara in the gold medal position, continuing to lead. They're really comfortable at a 34 stroke rate. The other crew in second place, they're the University of Puget Sound. They're at a 36.5, looking to catch up with UC Santa Barbara, but UC Santa Barbara in first may have, at this point, made a large lead there. So UC Santa Barbara for first, the University of Puget Sound for second, and UC San Diego for third, sitting bow to stern behind second place. So at this point, the top three crews are relatively well defined and established in their respective positions. With 750 meters for leaders, UC Santa Barbara for gold in that first place position. Second place goes to the University of Puget Sound, and the University of Puget Sound sitting bow to stern over UC San Diego. UC San Diego in the bronze medal position, now sitting 3 seats open water over Humboldt State, with UC Davis trailing.
That's what I thought. So I was like, how did you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if they but I don't think they think second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what they did is they did first one plays both. Finish her upstairs. I'm just gonna try to do that last night. Finish her upstairs, and then I had nothing else left in the house. All right. The stuff I can do in the closet. I might see some food that needs to I have to change it to get quiet. Putting fans on it right now.
Our next race will be race number 68, the men's Novice 8 Grand Final. In lane 1, Orange Coast College. Lane 2, Santa Clara. Lane 3, UCLA. Lane 4, UC Irvine. Lane 5, San Diego State. And lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. Those are the lane assignments for our upcoming race, the men's Novice 8 Grand Final. Men's Novice 8's now underway, and quick out of the blocks is Orange Coast College out of lane 1. They came out at a 45 stroke rate, and with just 250 meters in, they're already sitting 7 seats over the rest of the field. For the second place crew, it's still too close to call a bow ball to bow ball between lanes 3 and 4, UCLA and UC Irvine. Those two crews sitting half a length over lanes 5 and 6, San Diego State and UC Santa Barbara. Just past 500 meters, Orange Coast College at a 37 stroke rate, continuing to lead the pack here in a very commanding way. They have 1 length open water already just so early on over the rest of the field. Going over to the second place position It's still too close to call between lanes 3 and 4. Just looking straight across, bow balls are even, bouncing even with one another. So Orange Coast College for first, sitting now a length and a half open water over the remaining field. UCLA out of lane 3 trying to take a move, was going to give them an advantage, but it is now lane 4, UC Irvine. They're responding. They've now taken a seat to move into that second place position. So Orange Coast are first, second with a slight advantage to UC Irvine, third goes to UCLA, and fourth place is also a race there between Santa Clara and lane 6, UC Santa Barbara, with San Diego State right there with them. At the halfway marker, Orange Coast College all out in front by themselves at now a lower stroke rate. They've lengthened out to a 35.5 stroke rate. And now the second place position, it is still a race and battle here for the silver medal. Still a slight advantage to lane 4, UC Irvine, but only by about half a deck. Both UC Irvine and UCLA sitting at about 36.5, 37 strokes per minute. So they're matching stroke rate, and now UC Irvine taking a move. They're looking to take one seat away from UCLA. UC Irvine for the silver, in the silver medal position. UCLA in the third place. And the fourth place position, it is still about even between Santa Clara and UC Santa Barbara, with lane 5, San Diego State, sitting behind them. Ladies and gentlemen, the race to watch here will be for that silver medal. It is still a battle, both crews sitting even between UCLA and UC Irvine. UCLA surging, slight advantage to UCLA, just by about a bow ball, but now Irvine responding. Irvine now pulling even with UCLA. It's going to be down to the wire between silver and bronze, between UCLA and UC Irvine. UCLA now taking a more solid move here. They've now taken half a deck over UC Irvine. Will UC Irvine be able to respond and come back? But Santa Clara now pushing their bow into both of those two crews. We never know if they'll be able to pull off a sprint like they did in some of their other men's races. Final call here with less than 500 to go. Orange Coast for first. Too close to call between UC and UC Irvine for second or third. Santa Clara right there with them for fourth. UC Santa Barbara for fifth. And San Diego State for sixth.
Come on, Irvine.
Irvine!
Hello, we have a lost credit card, or I guess a debit card for Hannah Stusser. Just come up to the tent if your name's Hannah Stusser.
We have alignment and are close to the start for race number 69. This is the women's Novice 8 Grand Final. In lane 1, Seattle Pacific. Lane 2, UC Irvine. Lane 3, Orange Coast College. Lane 4, UC San Diego. Lane 5, Humboldt State. And lane 6, Seattle University. And we've had a start. These are the women's Novice 8 Grand Final now underway. These women's Novice 8s in their grand final. So all these ladies here on their first year of rowing at their respective schools, they're close to the 500-meter mark into the race for this grand final, and our leader is going to lane 2. Lane 2, UC Irvine, sitting 3.5 seats over lane 1, Seattle Pacific. Seattle Pacific just a seat and a half over lane 6, Seattle University. We're keeping a close eye on lane 4, UC San Diego, as they're within 3 seats of Seattle U. We're now past 750 meters into the race here. And it is UC Irvine, their coxswain sitting on the bow deck of Seattle Pacific out of lane 1, but lane 6, their neighbors, Seattle University, they're now looking to pull even with Seattle Pacific. So UC Irvine in first, slight advantage to Seattle Pacific. Seattle Pacific responding to Seattle University. So they have 2 seats over Seattle U. UC San Diego within half a length of Seattle University, with Humboldt State trailing. 1,000 meters to go. UC Irvine at a 35 stroke rate. Their coxswain just looking over, and she's calling for open water. They're taking a move right now, and they've found 1 seat of open water. UC Irvine in the lead now, taking another seat, so here's their big move just past 1,000. Second place still goes out to Seattle Pacific University. Seattle Pacific now sitting 6 seats over Seattle University. Seattle University in third place, sitting 3.5 seats over UC San Diego. UC San Diego sitting bat astern over Orange Coast College. Orange Coast sitting open water over Humboldt State. Less than 750 meters to go here, and it is still UC Irvine continuing to lead here. Real long and comfortable, pushing out big puddles. Each stroke they're taking, they're looking for more and more open water here. I'm watching Seattle University out of lane 6, bringing up their stroke rate here. They have 600 meters to go to try to catch Seattle Pacific, but Seattle Pacific is staying very composed at a 33, just cruising right along there and staying ahead of Seattle University. Making the final call here, coming into 500 to go, UC Irvine. They've led the way this whole race. They're in first, Seattle Pacific in second, Seattle University for third, UC San Diego for fourth, Orange Coast for fifth, and Humboldt State for sixth.
Gentlemen, I need you to row right now. Thank you.
Our next set of races will be fours races, and now underway on the course, passing the 500-meter mark, is race 70. This are the men's varsity fours grand finals. In lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 2, UC Davis. Lane 3, Santa Clara. Lane 4, Washington State. Lane 5, the University of Oregon. And lane 6, UC Irvine. For the men's varsity fours here, our leader by a lot of open water here is Santa Clara out of lane 3. Santa Clara long and comfortable, 2 lengths open water, and second place goes over to lane 6. That is UC Irvine, but UC Irvine sitting right there with UC Santa Barbara out of lane 1. Cruise now past the 1,000-meter mark. UC Irvine out of lane 6 by about a seat over Santa Barbara. Our big leader continues to be Santa Clara out of lane 3. They're now up over 4 lengths on the rest of the field here in the men's varsity fours. And in second place, it continues to be a battle here between Santa Barbara and UC Irvine. We gave earlier a slight advantage to Santa Barbara, but UC Irvine now out of lane 6, we give them half a deck. Santa Barbara now coming back. So it is a battle here for the silver medal. UC Irvine out of lane 6, they've brought up their rate to a 35 stroke rate here, while Santa Barbara is sitting at a 33.5. We have 600 meters to go here. Santa Barbara looking to come back, but that Irvine coxswain, she's looking over. She's calling for another move here, but Santa Barbara responding. 500 meters to go. It is still a big lead for Santa Clara for the men's V4s, but it is a battle for that second place position. Santa Barbara and UC Irvine now pulling even. Ladies and gentlemen, come out to the shore here. There's a fight here for the silver medal between Irvine and Santa Barbara, and then also between lanes 2 and 5, Davis and Oregon for that bronze medal position here with an advantage to UC Davis. So still a slight advantage to Irvine, but will Santa Barbara be able to come back? So the fight for the silver there, will it be Irvine? Will it be Santa Barbara? That's for the silver or bronze. And fourth place here will go over to Davis, fifth to Oregon, and sixth to Washington State.
Go Broncos!
Now underway here, about a minute and a half in, is race number 71. This is the women's varsity fours, Division I and Open Programs Grand Final. In lane 1, San Diego State. Lane 2, Loyola Marymount. Lane 3, Sacramento State. Lane 4, Stanford Lightweights. Lane 5, Santa Clara. And lane 6, St. Mary's College. Crews now passing the 500-meter mark. For these women's varsity fours for this Division I Grand Final here, it is a very close race between lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is San Diego State, Loyola Marymount, Sacramento State, and the Stanford Lightweight Women. But lane 1, San Diego State, they now have about a stern advantage over the other 3 boats that were right there with them. San Diego State now 1 seat open water. Second place goes over to lane 2. Loyola Marymount in second place, 1 seat over Sacramento State in third. Sacramento State sitting about astern over the Stanford Lightweights. And from there, there's a large open water margin, and it goes back to lanes 5 and 6, Santa Clara and St. Mary's, with a slight advantage to St. Mary's for 5th and Santa Clara for 6th. Crews now past the 1,000-meter mark. San Diego State continues with a very solid lead. They're continuing to take open water stroke by stroke here, but now the battle is going to be for who gets silver, who gets bronze, as we've got Loyola Marymount still sitting in the second place position by 2 seats over Sacramento State. Sacramento State looking to respond, just not able to bring up and find that next gear to be able to pull even with Loyola Marymount. Those top 3 medaling crews sitting 1 length open water over lane 4, Stanford Lightweights. Then going back, we have St. Mary's in 5th, Santa Clara in 6th, trailing. 750 meters to go. We now have a bit more of a spread out between second and third. So San Diego State still continues in that gold medal position, but now it's a solid looking silver for Loyola Marymount. They're now sitting 3/4 of a boat length over Sacramento State. Sacramento State in the bronze medal position with now 2 lengths open water over lane 4, Stanford Lightweights. Final call here as our leaders approach 500 meters to go. Things are continuing to stay about the same. San Diego State for first with an open water lead. Loyola Marymount in the silver medal position. They're now sitting 3 seats over Sacramento State. Sacramento State in the bronze medal position. Stanford Lightweight Women in 4th. St. Mary's in 5th. Santa Clara in 6th. Here comes the finish for the women's varsity fours, Division I and Open Programs Grand Final.
And I go, oh, the girl in the red hat. So they're pretty straightforward. Yeah, forward. Well, some of them, they're trying to get better wins. So they sort of tuck their heads down real low. They just finished. This almost wolfed down. She was passing off. So now she's in the dorms, so now she's in the dorms, or no, this was in the dorms. There's a cost, so is there a cost? They charge it. She had called, but she was qualified for so she's a Kelly's daughter, she was a walk-on. She walked on as a they gave her half a commission.
Yeah, so maybe that.
Let's hope
Grand
it's is available. That's nice. So the role.
Yeah, they're good. Girls never get to life.
Which is, hey, you know what?
And what's nice about it is
It's helping her. She's working for the future.
that's how they pay us, and then we
because she's an athlete though, she got to a year ago, so she has to go to school for basically 5 years.
No, 4 years.
Is it 4 years? I thought she told me it'll take her 5 years. I think she told me it was 4 years.
Oh, it could take her, but she can't.
No, she can only play for children and improve, but she says, I'll probably have to go for a 5th year to finish up.
Well, then that 5th year is going to be really expensive.
Yes. No, that's what happened. No. And the majority of people I know who were college level, they had to put the because that's school. Because of the cost of everything, it delays things. It's all paid for the way it's supposed to be designed. That 5th year is all part of that 4 years. So supposedly additional fees.
I don't think it
I don't know, but that's why I know, I mean, if she gets some kind of help, that's what the full ride, I think that's what the full ride person is too. Any little bit, like you said, any little bit, they
Pale grant, and then they get other things too.
like we all.
Now underway here is race number 72, the Women's Varsity 4, Division 2, Division 3, and Club Programs Grand Final. In Lane 1, Central Oklahoma. Lane 2, Sonoma State. Lane 3, Western Washington. Lane 4, Long Beach State. Lane 5, Humboldt State. And Lane 6, UC San Diego. Crews are now past 250 meters, and our leaders here sitting just even is between lanes 1 and 3, Central Oklahoma and Western Washington. Crews are lengthening out from their high, and it looks like we'll give an advantage to Western Washington by a seat and a half over Central Oklahoma. Those top two crews sitting bow to stern over the remaining field. .500 meters into the race here, and it is Western Washington now sitting half a length over lane 1, Central Oklahoma. Those top two leaders sitting just barely open water over lane 6, UC San Diego for third. UC San Diego sitting half a length over lane 5, Humboldt State in the fourth place position. Fifth place goes to lane 4, Long Beach State, by just about 2 seats, and Long Beach State and Sonoma State about sitting even. We're past 750 meters into the race. Western Washington, they're in the lead, almost 3.5 seats now over Central Oklahoma. Western Washington at a 33.5 stroke rate, Central Oklahoma at a 32. So they've got a beat and a half higher, and they're just slowly but surely taking more and more seats. So a solid gold position there for Western Washington. Central Oklahoma in the silver medal position right now, and the bronze is for UC San Diego out of lane 6. UC San Diego sitting open water behind our top two leaders, but also open water over the trailing three crews. 1,000 meters to go here. Western Washington now sitting bow to stern over Central Oklahoma. Again, Western Washington at a 33.5 stroke rate, Central Oklahoma holding the 32, and Western Washington looking to now get open water over Central Oklahoma. So Western Washington in the gold medal position, Central Oklahoma in silver, UC San Diego sitting 1 seat open water behind Central Oklahoma. So UC San Diego for the bronze, and then 2 lengths open water back. In fourth place, we have lane 5, Humboldt State. Humboldt State sitting bow to stern over lane 2, Sonoma State. Sonoma State 3 seats over Long Beach State. Less than 750 meters to go here, and this is a pretty clear race as it continues to play out. The gold to Western Washington, the silver to Central Oklahoma, and the bronze to UC San Diego. Fourth to Humboldt State, fifth to Sonoma State, and sixth to Long Beach State. Final 500 meters here for the women's varsity fours, Division 2, Division 3, and club programs grand finals.
catching line?
Yeah.
It's not too bad then. Yeah.
Now past 250 meters and underway, this is the men's lightweight 4 grand final. In lane 1, Cal lightweights. Lane 2, Washington State. Lane 3, UC Davis. Lane 4, UC Irvine. Lane 5, Sonoma State. And lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. Our early leader comes out of lane 2, that is Washington State. Washington State sitting 3/4 of a length over lane 4, UC Irvine. UC Irvine half a length over the California lightweights from lane 1. "500 meters into the race here. First place goes out to Washington State. They're leading the race here, and they're looking to find that open water, now sitting bow to stern over UC Irvine. UC Irvine sitting bow to stern over Cal lightweights. But the crew to watch here is lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. They had a slightly slower start, but they're really coming back. They found a good base pace here, and slowly but surely coming through Cal lightweights out of lane 1. So UC Santa Barbara now taking over the California lightweights. UC Santa Barbara now in that 3rd place position. 4th place goes to lane 5, Sonoma State. And 6th is UC Davis. 750 meters into the race here. It's spreading out just a little bit for the top 2 crews as lane 2, Washington State, now has an open water lead over UC Irvine. UC Irvine in 2nd, half a seat open water lead over UC Santa Barbara in 3rd. UC Santa Barbara sitting bow to stern over the Cal lightweights in 4th. But keep a close eye on lane 5, Sonoma State, looking to pull even with the Cal lightweights, and UC Davis is right there with them. Now past the 1,000-meter mark, Washington State now has half a length lead over 2nd place UC Irvine. Washington State is at a 33 stroke rate, UC Irvine at a 36. So Washington State able to find much more speed, and they're continuing to walk away at the lower rate. But Santa Barbara here, they're now pushing their bow halfway into UC Irvine, so they're going to be pressing for that silver medal position. Those top 3 crews have now found multiple lengths of open water lead over the rest of the field. UC Santa Barbara out of lane 6, they're at a 36.5 stroke rate. Lane 4, UC Irvine at a 35.5, so UC Santa Barbara has half a beat on them, and they're just stroke by stroke slowly pushing their bow ball through UC Irvine. So will they be able to, with 700 meters to go, 650 here now, go into that silver medal position? So Washington State for the gold, still UC Irvine for the silver, UC Santa Barbara for the bronze. It's going to be a close race for that 4th place between the Cal lightweights, UC Davis, and Sonoma State. Less than 500 meters to go for our leaders here. Ladies and gentlemen, the race to watch be between silver and bronze. UC Santa Barbara has really been coming back the whole race, so will they be able to catch UC Irvine for the silver medal position? But it is a very clear gold medal for the Washington State men. We turn it over to the finish line for the remainder of this race. Now underway and 600 meters into the race, this is the women's lightweight 4 grand final. This is a 3-boat race between Chico State in lane 1, the Cal lightweights in lane 2, and Humboldt State in lane 3. Our leaders is lane 1, Chico State. Chico State sitting barely bow to stern over lanes 2 and 3, which are both sitting even. So Chico State in first, but it's a close race between the California lightweights and Humboldt State. Lane 1, Chico State, they are now cracking to get that open water lead over the other 2 boats, so they're in that gold medal position here. And second place, it's still too close to call between the California lightweights and Humboldt State. Humboldt State at a 35 stroke rate, the Cal lightweights at a 32, but that higher rate is working for Humboldt State as they've now taken a deck and now a seat over the Cal lightweights. Chico State here continuing to lead, but it looks like Humboldt State with that higher rate, they're looking to close that gap between themselves and Chico State in first. Humboldt State, their bow ball now in contact with Chico State, so Chico State in first, Humboldt State in second, the California lightweights in third. Stroke rate for Humboldt State. It really seems to be working for them as they're now within half a length of Chico State. So will they be the boat that comes from behind and takes that first place spot?
Wait, look at it. This is it. Look at Strocy's legs. You'll see him out when you see him outside the boat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the race to watch here, the crew to watch is Humboldt State. They came from behind, but now with this higher rate, 35, the other crews have been at a 32, 33. They're now within 2 seats of Chico State. Chico State still in the first place. Humboldt State in second. The bow ball of Humboldt State sitting at that bow coxswain of Chico State. 500 meters to go here. They're now within a deck. 35.5 now on the rate for Humboldt State. They're within a seat of Chico State. We turn over to the finish line. Keep a close eye on Humboldt State out of lane 3. The final call, it's still with 300 meters to go. Chico State in first, Humboldt State in second, the Cal lightweights in third, and again, a very close race there. That rate has really helped Humboldt State. Will they catch Chico State for that first place position? This is the finish for the women's lightweight fours.
Over the Chico.
Come on, go! Let's go! Come on, Chico!
They're all.
Oh, they won it. Oh my God.
That's a dub, dude.
Good win.
Like on the hybrid.
Yeah, I think when I was visualizing that W, it was there, but
Anyone filming on their phone?
no.
Did you get a photo? I got photos of like,
Oh, yeah, it's going in.
Nate, did you get here for the finish?
Yeah. I mean, I was like, right on there. You just took video of that?
Oh, really?
I thought the entire nice.
And now I'm sitting the entire time with two, just like,
And almost coming up.
I know.
Yeah.
35 stroke crazy. They don't want us to.
They were like almost dead even back there. What's going on with the boat? Like, all the other girls have a job.
Like I got them right when they watch when they first started recording.
Yeah,
Then what? Like that's after. When they first started recording, it didn't look like they were that much ahead.
Give them waters? Oh, they give them water.
That was more stressful than our like race.
And that lightweight, the Cal Lights, they practice in their lightweight career. You know, they're a lightweight crew year round. Way to go out. I wonder if those are like coaches. I wonder if those are coaches. Colleen's out there. Seriously, no, it's still like jump.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, so like, it was at the start. The start? Yeah. We watched the start on the station.
Oh, how good was it? They just murder their
That's what Gabe said. Gabe said they were dead off the water at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now hot. You're a fat kid. Slap ass. Stop that. They did.
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, God.
That's really exciting. I didn't lose 7 pounds.
Good job, Chico!
Now underway is the men's second Novice 8 grand final. 250 meters into the race, and just like we saw in the first Novice 8s, looks like a very strong program overall for the novices from Orange Coast College. They're sitting half a length over UC Irvine. UC Irvine in second, sitting bow to stern over UCLA. UCLA in third, bow to stern over UC Davis. UC Davis sitting over UC Santa Barbara. Past 500 meters in, Orange Coast College in first place is sitting at a comfortable 35 stroke rate, but UC Irvine right now, just past 500, they're at a 39 higher rate, trying to hang in there with Orange Coast, but Orange Coast has found a nice base pace here, and stroke by stroke at the slower rate, they're pulling away from UC Irvine in second place. UC Irvine sitting one seat open water over UCLA. UCLA for third, sitting multiple seats of open water over UC Davis for fourth, with UC Santa Barbara trailing. This is the men's second Novice 8 grand final underway. Now past 750 meters. Stroke rate 33 for Orange Coast, 37.5 for UC Irvine. Orange Coast has just found a very comfortable base pace. Just each stroke they take, very torquey and powerful to keep pulling away from UC Irvine. But UC Irvine, though with that higher rate, is pulling and holding a good second place position there with 2 seats open water over UCLA. UCLA in third, holding 3 lengths open water over UC Davis, and UC Santa Barbara trailing. This is the halfway marker.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah, hey, get that chant going. Get that chant going. You go all the way there.
750 meters to go for leaders from Orange Coast College out of lane 1. They're just cruising at a 33 stroke rate, long and comfortable. They have open water over UC Irvine in lane 2 and UCLA in third place, but UCLA is looking to get back to UC Irvine, but right now it is relatively spread out between the gold for Orange Coast, the silver for UC Irvine, and the bronze for UCLA. UC Davis in fourth, sitting by themselves, with UC Santa Barbara trailing. The final call here, 500 meters to go for Orange Coast. They have open water over UC Irvine. UC Irvine open water over UCLA. So those are your top 3 leaders here for the men's second Novice 8s. Fourth place goes to UC Davis, and fifth to UC Santa Barbara.
I know we didn't do the picture. We didn't really just race around. Alan did the video and all the score guns, so we'll do a picture after.
Silver Surfer.
Way to go, Orange Coast!
Ladies and gentlemen, our next race is race number 76. This is the women's second Novice 8 Grand Final. We just had a start to the race. There was a collision between two crews coming out of the blocks. The starters have stopped the race and crews are being recalled to have a restart for the women's second Novice 8 Grand Final. Let's set the lanes here. In lane 1, UC Irvine. Lane 2, Sonoma State. And in lane 3, UC Santa Barbara.
All right, Orange Coast!
Bring it in right here, guys. Stop right here.
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Watch out, you got UCLA on your board. I know where it is. Josh, look around.
We are getting ready for the restart here of the women's second novice 8. Our three-boat race here between the women's second novice 8 grand final now underway, and now past the breakage zone. Our clear early leader is lane 1, UC Irvine. Looks like the lane 2 boat, Sonoma State, having some steering issues there and being steered by the referees to keep them within their lane. They're in the third place position. However, UC Irvine out of lane 1 They have 3 seats over lane 3, UC Santa Barbara. But now this is playing out to be a great race for gold versus silver, as lane 3, UC Santa Barbara, they have pulled even with UC Irvine out of lane 1. So lanes 1 and 3, Irvine and Santa Barbara, that ball is bouncing even, approaching 500 meters into the race. Irvine now responding, they have half a deck over Santa Barbara. Those two crews sitting bow to stern over Sonoma State. 500 meters now into the race. .34 stroke rate for Irvine, 37.5 for UC Santa Barbara out of lane 3. Even though Santa Barbara had surged just earlier to pull even with Irvine, Irvine is finding a really good base pace here, and they've now gained 7 seats over UC Santa Barbara in lane 3. UC Santa Barbara sitting bow to stern over Sonoma State in lane 2. Past 750 meters in, lane 1, UC Irvine in the gold medal position. They're pulling away from the rest of the field. They now have open water. Their coxswain looked over. She's making another call here just so they solidify their lead. It's a 32.5 stroke rate now for UC Irvine. That crew knows they're solid out in front all by themselves and really rowing a solid, more comfortable race than the other two crews. They now have 1 length open water over the remaining field. 1,000 meters to go. UC Irvine out of lane 1, getting more and more open water. 3.5 to 4 lengths now. They're at a 32 stroke rate. UC Santa Barbara continuing at their higher 38 stroke rate. They're sitting half a seat open water over lane 2, Sonoma State. We'll make the final call here with 750 meters to go. It's pretty clear that UC Irvine for the gold with the big lead. Santa Barbara for second, and Sonoma State for third. 650 meters to go for these crews. This is the women's second Novice 8 grand final. now about 2 minutes into the race, is the men's pairs grand finals. We have a 7-boat race here, and these 2-person shells are quite challenging to row technically and also steer, as there's only 1 oar per person, 1 oar on each side. And between lanes 5, 6, and 7, there's some steering issues. They're being steered by the referees, trying to keep the boats in a safe and fair position, with each within their own lane. Now some steering going on between lanes 2 and 3. So kind of spread out pack here, and we'll make a call. These crews are 750 meters in. It's a very close race for first, second, and third. Almost 3 bows across between lanes 1, 2, and 3, UCLA, Arizona State, and Seattle University. A slight advantage to UCLA for first, then a advantage for second to Seattle University, Arizona State for third. Those 3 crews with 2 lanes open water over lane 6, Loyola Marymount in 4th. Lewis and Clark in 5th. UC Santa Barbara in 6th. And UC Irvine in 7th. It's a 33.5 stroke rate for UCLA in first place, a 37 for second place, Seattle University. But Seattle University, that looks like it's working for them, as they're really pushing UCLA. They're just within half a deck there of being even with the leaders, UCLA. So UCLA for first, Seattle University for second, and now those 2 crews have found 3/4 of a length open water over Arizona State for third. Then going multiple lengths open water back is lane 6, Loyola Marymount, and they have a length open water, which is even right now between Lewis and Clark and UC Santa Barbara. UC Irvine, open water behind them trailing. UCLA responding, they've brought their stroke rate up. It's now at a 34.5 because they did not feel comfortable with Seattle University getting anywhere near them. So they're looking to hold that gold medal position, but it could be anyone for that gold medal there. Seattle University or UCLA. Seattle University now pushing back. It could very easily be them now pulling even.
I got all of us on here for free. So it only takes 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's right near even. Still a slight advantage to UCLA for these men's pairs here. UCLA in first, Seattle University in second, but who will pull off a good sprint here for that gold medal? Third place still to Arizona State. Fourth place to Loyola Marymount. Open water back to them, UC Santa Barbara and Lewis and Clark. And now UC Irvine is coming back in contact here.
That was included yesterday and the heat and today is fucking.
Now about 750 meters into their race is the women's pair grand final, race number 78. Lane assignments as follows. Lane 1, Lewis and Clark. Lane 2, Santa Clara. Lane 3, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 4, Central Oklahoma. Lane 5, Humboldt State. Lane 6, Puget Sound. And Lane 7, UC Davis. These women's pairs have now crossed the halfway marker, and at 1,000 meters, it is bow ball to bow ball even between lanes 1 and 7, Lewis and Clark and UC Davis. Third place will go to lane 4, Central Oklahoma. Central Oklahoma sitting bow to stern, and it's also fourth place even between lanes 3 and 6, UC Santa Barbara and the University of Puget Sound. Humboldt State and Santa Clara trailing. Or correction there, UC Santa Barbara trailing. Lewis and Clark has now made a move. Davis got even with them, but they're now finding open water, just leading a very comfortable race here. So Lewis and Clark sitting in first, UC Davis in second, but the eye on is for Central Oklahoma. They're within the next few strokes going to pull even there with UC Davis and battle them for that silver medal position. It's a 33.5 stroke rate for Central Oklahoma, a 32 for UC Davis. UC Davis is just at a longer, more comfortable rate, trying to hold the lead there. Each stroke, they're just swinging, keeping that length there. They're still in that second place position, but Central Oklahoma now taking a move. They've pulled even with UC Davis, so it's tied. Who's going for that silver medal? Lewis and Clark continues in the lead now with three lengths of open water. UC Davis responding. UC Davis back in silver. Central Oklahoma still in the bronze. And it's tied between lanes 2 and 6, Santa Clara and the University of Puget Sound for 4th or 5th. 6th goes to Humboldt State, and 7th to UC Santa Barbara. So the race to watch here is between UC Davis and Central Oklahoma. Looks like Central Oklahoma has overtaken UC Davis for that silver medal position. But now Santa Clara surging. So this is a close 7-boat race here for the medals for the women's pairs now finishing. Now underway is race number 79. These are the men's double sculls. So the previous two races were the men's and women's pairs where they're sweep rowing with one oar in each hand. And this is now the sculling event where they have two oars in each hand. And our early leader is out of lane 2. That is UCLA. UCLA sitting half a seat open water over lane 1, Seattle University. Seattle University bow to stern over lane 3, Humboldt State. .500 meters into the race here, and it continues to be UCLA with the lead, but lane 1, Seattle University, they're kind of closing that open water gap that UCLA established out of the start blocks and looking to press UCLA here. Humboldt State falling back just a bit. They're now 1 seat open water behind the top 2 crews. And those top 3 crews are sitting 1 length open water over lanes 4 and 6, Long Beach State and UC Santa Barbara. Between those 2 crews, a slight advantage will go to UC Santa Barbara for the 4th place position, Long Beach State in 5th, with the University of Puget Sound trailing. 750 meters into the race, UCLA continuing to lead, but Seattle University has come into close contact. They're just 1 seat behind from pulling even. Seattle University bringing their rate to a 38 stroke rate here just before the halfway marker, and they have pulled even with UCLA. These are the men's double sculls, and this is a battle for the gold medal position here. UCLA responding with just a little bit more length. And 3rd place continues to be Humboldt State in that bronze medal position by themselves over lanes 4 and 6, Long Beach State and Santa Barbara. Seattle University is continuing the 38 stroke rate, less than 1,000 meters to go. They've pulled ahead of UCLA. So it is now Seattle University for first, UCLA for second. 32.5 stroke rate for UCLA in the 2nd place position. They're just being outgunned by Seattle University. So Seattle University in first, UCLA in second, Humboldt State for third. 4th place goes to UC Santa Barbara. 5th to Long Beach State. And the University of Puget Sound trailing.
It's all about the technical proficiency, the fitness, and the power of it. So there's the watches that you can hit like every time you play those.
Less than 750 to go here for the men's doubles. Keep a close eye on lane 1 here. They've come from behind with that high 38 stroke rate, overtaken UCLA. So Seattle University for the gold, UCLA for the silver, and Humboldt State for the bronze. And here comes the finish, the men's double sculls grand final.
And these days even have GPS. Oh yeah. especially particularly the pair event, the one they sell duos to two people. That one easily the hardest boat to steer.
Because you know the winners actually.
In the pair, they have a toe that the rudder's attached to the foot, and it kind of goes like this. So you're kind of steering like this.
Now underway is the women's doubles grand final. 6-boat race here. In lane 1, Loyola Marymount. Lane 2, California Lightweights. Lane 3, Lewis and Clark College. Lane 4, Long Beach State University. Lane 5, UC Davis. And lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. Crews now passing 500 meters into the race.
Good job, boys. Good job.
Our leaders are coming from lanes 1 and 2, that is Loyola Marymount and the California Lightweights. Loyola Marymount sitting half a length over the Cal Lightweights, and then open water back by 2 lengths is Lewis and Clark. Lewis and Clark sitting bow to stern over UC Davis. Loyola Marymount sitting now bow to stern over the California Lightweights, looking real long and comfortable, though having a little bit of steering issues and being steered by the referees. They're back in their lane now, and they're now looking to take a move and try to find that open water over the Cal lightweights. Those top two crews are opening up many lengths of open water over third place Lewis and Clark. Fourth place goes to UC Davis out of lane 5. Then Long Beach State sitting one seat open water behind them with UC Santa Barbara trailing. We're at the halfway marker here and going to make my last call to get up for the next race. It's going to be Loyola Marymount in that first place position, the Cal Lightweights in second, Lewis and Clark in third, UC Davis for fourth, Long Beach State for fifth, Santa Barbara trailing in sixth. These are the women's double sculls coming through with now less than 1,000 meters to go. We've now had a start for race number 81. This is the men's novice 4 grand final. Lane assignments as follows. In lane 1, UC Irvine. Lane 2, UC San Diego. Lane 3, the University of San Diego. Lane 4, Santa Clara. Lane 5, the University of Puget Sound. And lane 6, UCLA. Crews now past 250 meters into the race, and our clear leader here off the blocks is UC San Diego in the red shell there. They're sitting 3 seats over lane 5, the University of Puget Sound sitting just about even with UC Irvine. But then it's also a battle and dead even between lanes 3, 4, and 6, San Diego, Santa Clara, and UCLA. We are 500 meters into the race, and lane 2, UC San Diego, in the lead, bow to stern, over lane 1, UC Irvine, but really, for that second, third, and fourth place positions, I see bow balls bouncing between lanes 1, 3, and 5. That is UC Irvine, the University of San Diego, and the University of Puget Sound. For second place now, it is a slight advantage to Puget Sound. So Puget Sound for second, UC Irvine for third. But lane 3, the University of San Diego is right there with them within half a deck. So we have a clear leader, that is UC San Diego out of lane 2. The University of Puget Sound is looking to solidify that second place position, but it's going to come down to the wire for that third place spot between 4 of the remaining crews. It's a very tight pack here for that bronze medal position. Past 750 meters into the race. It's a 34.5 stroke rate for UC San Diego. They're sitting 1 seat open water over the University of Puget Sound in second place. It's a 34.5 stroke rate for the University of Puget Sound, a 33 for UC Irvine in lane 1, and the University of Puget Sound is holding that second place position. UC Irvine now pushing back. They want to make sure this is a fight for that bronze medal. Irvine's in there, San Diego's in there, Santa Clara's in there, UCLA is in there. This is coming down to the wire for the bronze medal. Irvine has brought their rate up by 1.5 beats. They're at a 34.5 now, and are looking to pull even with the University of Puget Sound. 750 meters to go. So UC San Diego now with 2.5 seats of open water over the rest of the field. But it's now a fight for silver and still a fight for bronze. These are the men's Novice 4 Grand Final underway here, and a battle for the silver and for the bronze. University of Puget Sound, they're responding to Irvine. They now have half a seat over Irvine. Looking back to the third place position, lane 4, Santa Clara, they've taken 2 seats over UCLA and the University of San Diego. 500 meters to go for leaders here. It's too close to call between Irvine and Puget Sound. Bow balls are even. A slight advantage to Irvine. Now it's Puget Sound. Dead across for the silver. Now UCLA trying to respond to Santa Clara for the bronze. Now Puget Sound barely by half a seat for the silver now. Santa Clara starting to surge. And now Santa Clara surging. Lanes 1, 4, and 5, Irvine, Santa Clara, Puget Sound. all sitting about even. Ladies and gentlemen, this is too close to call for the silver and bronze medals position. It's going to come down to the wire. We turn it over to the finish line for the finish here.
Broncos! Let's go Broncos! Yeah, way to move Broncos! Way to move Broncos! Yeah! Go Silver Broncos! Yeah! Way to go Broncos!
Oh, they're so spent. It's the back and forth. Shit. But they wanted first, so they're not. Wanted first, you know? I don't think they even know. Lots of times.
Yeah. 50 years, yeah. That was really good. We did our spring breakout. Oh, yeah. I wasn't there in the 80s. Yeah, now it's a bird sanctuary back there, so it's a nice spot. I think it's
Santa Clara took second?
Yeah, we took silver. Yeah, these guys.
Let's hear it. Well, us or somebody else was like this.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
So we took it.
No, they're not.
Irvine, San Diego. There was UC San Diego, San Diego.
Or maybe it was
Could have been Puget Sound. Well, the first place was UCSD. But no, the times haven't been posted yet.
Now underway are the women's Novice 4 Grand Final. This is race number 82. Lane assignments as follows. Lane 1, Stanford Lightweight. Lane 2, Loyola Marymount. Lane 3, Central Oklahoma. Lane 4, UC Irvine. Lane 5, Western Washington. And Lane 6, Mills College. Crews now passing 500 meters into the race. We'll give our call when they pass 750 meters.
Way to compete, Broncos! Way to compete! Awesome!
These are the women's Novice 4s past 750 meters, and it is Central Oklahoma out of lane 3. They're in first place, just a bow deck over lane 2, Loyola Marymount. Those top two leaders have a length open water over the rest of the pack, and then it's very close between lanes 1, 5, and 6. That's Stanford, Western Washington, and Mills College. At the 1,000-meter mark, halfway here, it is lane 3, Central Oklahoma. They're now sitting bow to stern over Loyola Marymount. Loyola Marymount bringing the rate up to a 36.5, trying to get even here with Central Oklahoma, but not quite matching speed there. They've gained 1 seat. Central Oklahoma just staying real composed there, holding the lead. They've now taken a move, taken a seat back. So Central Oklahoma still bow to stern over Loyola Marymount. The race, though, here will be for the 3rd place position. Lane 1, the Stanford lightweights, they seem to be holding that bronze medal position pretty solid, bow to stern over Western Washington. But we have to look out for Mills College and Western Washington that are right there with them. "750 meters to go for our leaders here, and it continues to be Central Oklahoma over Loyola Marymount. And now they have 4 lane soap and water lead. In 3rd place, it is still Stanford. Stanford sitting bow to stern over Western Washington and Mills. But now it's really breaking out to be a race for the 4th place spot, and that is between Western Washington and Mills. Western Washington by a seat and a half now over Mills, with UC Irvine trailing. Make the final call here with 500 meters to go. It is Central Oklahoma in 1st. Loyola Marymount in 2nd, trying to catch Central Oklahoma, but those are your gold and silver medalists here for the women's novice 4s. And then it comes down to the Stanford lightweights for the bronze, followed by Western Washington, Mills College, and UC Irvine.
At least have 1 and 2 on the last race, not the women. Nada?
Now underway is our second to last race of the day here for the weekend at the WIRA Championships. This is race number 83, the men's lightweight novice 4 grand final. Past 500 meters into the race, our leader comes out of lane 1. That is UCLA. UCLA sitting 2 seats over lane 3, UC Irvine. The third place position will go to UC Santa Barbara out of lane 2, but right there with them is lane 4, Loyola Marymount, and close to them, Sacramento State. Sonoma State men trailing. "750 meters into the race, UCLA established a good rhythm, and they're looking to pull away and find open water from the rest of the field. So UCLA sitting in first, UC Irvine sitting in second with 2 seats over UC Santa Barbara in third. Loyola Marymount in the 4th place position, sitting 3 seats behind Santa Barbara. very comfortable, well-composed crew out of UCLA in the first place position. 32.5 stroke rate, half a length of open water. They're in the lead. No one's getting close to them, but it's going to be a race here for the bronze and silver medal position with 1,000 meters to go. Santa Barbara and Loyola Marymount are catching up to UC Irvine. UC Irvine in lane 3 sitting at a 33.5 stroke rate. Santa Barbara at a 34.5 stroke rate, and Santa Barbara surging right now. Their bow ball sitting just past the bow seat of UC Irvine. .750 meters to go in the race. It's a clear gold medal for UCLA, 2.5 lengths over the rest of the field. In second place for the silver continues to be UC Irvine. They're looking to respond to UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara in the bronze medal position really pushed in them, but now I'm looking over at lane 4, Loyola Marymount. They're picking the rate up and making a move, seeing if they can slip in there for the bronze medal over UC Santa Barbara. Sacramento State trailing behind, along with Sonoma State. 500 meters to go here, and it's going to be a close race, silver or bronze. Is it UC Santa Barbara? Is it UC Irvine? Because right now it looks like UC Santa Barbara taking it up another notch and is trying to pass UC Irvine here for the silver medal. So the final call, UCLA for the gold, all out ahead by themselves with lots of open water. UC Irvine now responding for the silver medal, Santa Barbara for the bronze. One seat open water behind them is Loyola Marymount. Open water back, 5th place is Sacramento State, and Sonoma State in 6th trailing.
Let's go, Jones!
I'd like to give the official results for race number 81. It was a close race for the men's Novice 4 Grand Final. For the gold, UC San Diego with a time of 6:59.25. For the silver, Santa Clara with a time of 7:03.08. For the bronze medal, the University of Puget Sound with a time of 7:04.916 for a photo finish over UC Irvine with a time of 7:04.924. In fifth place, UCLA, 7:06.73, and the University of San Diego with a time of 7:14.53. Those were the results for the men's 4 Grand Final with the photo finish for the bronze medal position.
Same spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final race for the weekend is race number 84, the women's lightweight novice 4 grand final. Crews are past 750 meters. For these women lightweight novice 4s, our first place by half a length goes out to lane 1. That is UC Irvine. UC Irvine actually now just a deck over lane 3, Humboldt State. Humboldt State right now making a move and wants to pull even with Irvine, but those two leaders are far ahead, many lengths of open water over lanes 2 and 4, Sonoma State and Santa Barbara. Our top two leaders continue to be UC Irvine and Humboldt State, both sitting at a 34.5 stroke rate. Humboldt State took a move right at the 1,000, almost pulled even with Irvine, but Irvine has responded and they're now sitting 3 seats over Humboldt State. So those were our top two crews, Irvine and Humboldt State. And going to the third place spot, many open water lengths back, it is UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara sitting bow to stern over Sonoma State. Less than 750 meters to go for our leaders, and UC Irvine continuing to lead. They did not like when Humboldt State got close to them, so they're pushing away, staying real long, low, and comfortable here. 500 meters to go for the final race of the day. This is the women's lightweight novice 4 grand final. UC Irvine has now found open water. They're in the gold medal position at a 34 stroke rate. Humboldt State is at a 33. They're sitting 1 seat open water back, but they're now bringing the rate up. They want to get back in contact with UC Irvine. But either way, given how spread out this race is, it is a very solid gold for UC Irvine, very solid silver for Humboldt State, and going back, it is UC Santa Barbara in third, and there were some technical issues with the Sonoma State boat, and they have dropped behind.
Data, Sheila. We get data.
Here's the final 250 meters for the final race of the day, the women's lightweight 4, the novice event here, the grand final. And UC Irvine just continuing to walk away with the solid gold, Humboldt State for the silver, and UC Santa Barbara for the bronze.
There's like a pace.
Go, Gauchos! Hey, UCSB!
Good job, ladies. Poor kid just died. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's on the football team. Yeah.
Athletes, coaches, and spectators, thank you again for an excellent weekend of racing here at the WIRA Championships. A big special thank you to our hosts here at the Sacramento State Aquatic Center and the California State Park System. And another big thank you for the U.S. rowing referees and all of our wonderful volunteers who've come out to make this race successful. Thank you and have a good weekend.